Visibility's got to only be about 3 miles, 2 miles, 3 tops, I would have thought. Look at that, he's already disappearing and he's gone, mate. He's gone, not even getting the rotate. Oh, and we're gonna get this every single pan back, aren't we? Okay, folks, how you doing? Hope you're well. Well, this wasn't really forecasted, it has to be said, these conditions. But we shall carry on regardless. Yeah, nice and nice to spare. I love wet conditions, but at the moment, it's just that the drizzle is kind of playing a bit of havoc with the lens. That they've really built that, really extended that thing. What are they building, a tube over there? Hopefully they're going to make it look a bit like an aeroplane, but these days, like that one at Frankfurt, it's a funny looking thing, isn't it? So a few people have already, well, one person has already mentioned about Captain Chris, Capo Chris, flying out 1635 VPOP, I think it is, to Vegas. It's kind of his kind of town, isn't it, really, Vegas? He's a suave and cool guy, is our Capo Chris. Has he put that out on his Instagram account then? Because, oh, okay, all right. Okay. Wild Snowball, the sounds. That's what I like to hear. And it's a big lad who comes right now. Arriving, gorilla in the mist, look. Scott Hetherington. Looking at the radar, what's he said? The rain should clear you soon, looking at the radar. Yes, radar. Thank you, Scott. Well, that's what Julie told me, but at the moment I'm not, based on the wind direction, I'm not seeing any improvement on the horizon, but hopefully it will do. Roy, we were on the Neo and we landed this morning from Tampa. Ian Bones, he put it on an Instagram story. Aaron Thomas, BA380 to LAX on its way out. Steve Hinch, it's lovely weather in North. Ron Walker, GV Bob is Soul Rebel A350-1000. Oh, it's GV Bob, is it? I thought it was GV Pop. Okay. Sorry about that. No? Yes? No? Oh man, we're going all Kate Bush here, look. Out on the wily, windy moors. Oh, is that another one? Is that another one? 435. Yeah. Okay. It is VPOP, right? sound when they're spooling up, nice like that. So I told Chris I'm wearing a very bright orange jacket. If you miss me, then head to Specsavers when you get back. Go full length and stop if you can. Obviously, if they're not busy like this, they'll go straight on, but I'm imagining that they'll give us a quick flash just before they, as they're miss it for this guy though. Watch how far back the spray is. Gone. Captain Manny is in the house, our resident FedEx pilot, folks. Hello mate, how you doing? Hope you're well. Hope everybody's doing well. Gotta be dry, man, it's gotta be dry. Say about that. Yeah, that's not good, is it? Sorry folks, I do apologise. Bloody Viz is disastrous. Alan Dick Sacks, mate, gifted 5 channel memberships. Can you hear me okay, folks? I've got the mic quite close to me, but obviously I've giving it a little bit of time for this Dreamliner because caution wake turbulence is probably being called out, I'd imagine, for these guys. If and when it does clear, we'll probably get quite a bit of adiabatic. Here we go. Go on, son. Roseanne B, what's the recommended stopping distance in the wet for a 380? Well, that will be calculated by the aircraft, actually, because the brakes are auto. You select your brakes. You might in these conditions set them a little bit higher than normal. I don't know. Perhaps Captain Manny could confirm that. I know that Emu's in the house as well, a pilot as well, but I'd imagine it in the wet, you'd rely more on your spoilers. You'd probably rely more on your spoilers and reversers in wet conditions, just to avoid any chance of aquaplaning or anything like that. But yeah, let them talk about. Viz like 100 to 200 feet today, Aaron Thomas. Yeah, insane. Jason Clayton flew back from Benidorm today and the Dream Lifter flew right over the top of us. Wow. Must have been close as the shadow darkened inside the plane. Blimey. Nice. Joanne Rooster Tails. Rico M is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Rico. Aviation Tyler, he's brand new. Welcome, Aviation Tyler, brand new member. Captain Manny loves flying in weather like this. Awesome. Jules Harris, thank you. Timothy Edwards. Lord Geeker, good afternoon. Takaray giving us info. John Brenham, DC9. Farid Abed. Please keep your welcoming messages to just a singular, please, Farid and everybody else. We don't want to single people out and certainly don't want to have any sort of like clique as you get on some channels, not just aviation, but in general we do try to avoid it. Just say hello to everybody and they will say hello back or whatever. But yeah, don't want to leave anyone out, man, especially people who've invested their time and money into the channel. Everybody is the same on the channel. Just returned from stopping at Heathrow this weekend. Runway view from the Premier Inn 09 right and 27 left takeoffs. Awesome. Lord Geeker saying. Yeah, but limited. Dean Newman has gifted £5 super chat. Going to Florida on Sunday, first time to the US. Wow, Dean, that's fantastic, man. You'll love it. You're going to love it. Cabin crew Mike can't wait to see a 350 giving it full beans. Well, there's one for you, cabin crew Mike. Mind you, this thing can shout and scream, can't it? With the Trent 800s. I don't know about that, but the flight dock watching from the middle of the Australian outback. Blooming heck. The geezer's left his coffee cup over there. You know. PJH, good afternoon. Michael Gressick. Laura. My traditional Sunday afternoon watching Big Jet TV, Steph Bird. Easy son, you're going to get sprayed, mate. Now you're alright, you're alright. Fly Girl J. Enjoy the sunshine in Buckinghamshire. Screaming Emu. Richard the Rodent, Rab H. Suit. One Step Beyond is good afternoon to you. Mark B. Great video of these rainy takeoffs. Thank you, Mark B. Hodgie 499 super chat. Thank you, mate. So interesting bit of news about Emirates and the continued delayed problems with the 777X or 9, whichever way you want to define it. Yeah, they've cancelled and forfeited 20 to 30 million US dollars on the cabin fit for their 777-9s because they're so out of date. They were due to get them in 2020. So obviously the things have advanced quite considerably since 2020 in terms of technology and IFE and seating. Jules Harris, thank you for gifting 5 channel memberships. Very kind of you, Jules. Chris Lewandon. Sorry folks if I get the names wrong and all that. I've just got lots of spots of water all on my phone face, so. RGC or HGC, sorry, awesome sounds, brilliant. That's what we love. It's all making noise. Usually reaches up and parks the wipers right around 80 knots, Paul, as the airflow is keeping the windscreen clean by then. Yes, makes sense. Obviously at a slow speed you're going to get water on the screen, but like he's saying that once the aircraft picks up speed around about 80 knots he'll reach up and turn the wipers off because the airflow will clear the water naturally. Jedi Master Joe, $5 US for the umbrella hat, Jerry Fund. Alan Q, £1 super chat as well. Thanks, mate. BBTB, new member, still learning. How many seats does the largest passenger plane have? Well, at the moment, the largest flying passenger plane, A380 versus 747-8. Well, you can seat up to 1,000 people in all economy on an A350 if they. Come on, son, boot it. Yeah, and yeah, I think it's a toss-up between the 747-8 and the A380, but it depends on the configuration of the aircraft. I'd say probably around about 500 odd people. Would that be right on the 380? In your sort of like average configuration between all the operators, would that be right? Snowball saying there's a source. Where's the source that the 777-9 is delayed again? I haven't seen anything. Yes, well, It's not delayed again, it's facing more delays, Snowball, and that's coming from the man at the top at Boeing saying that there's a tremendous amount of background work that needs to be done. It's, you know, there's a lot of official hoops to jump through in terms of certifying an aircraft, regardless of whether it's a new aircraft or a refurbished aircraft. You know, in terms of what the 777-9 is, it's not refurbished, but they've just injected it with steroids. But in my view, the 777-9 is a brand new aircraft, purely down to the fact that everything has changed on it. It might look like a 777, but that's about the only thing that it does. Bigger wing, bigger engines, new engines, fuselage is bigger and fatter, longer, empennage is bigger, undercarriages obviously had to be worked on. So all in all, the 777-9 is a brand new aeroplane in my eyes anyway. But bearing in mind the problems that, because of the self-certification that Boeing implemented, that they certified the aircraft themselves, they're not being allowed to do that obviously this time with the 777-9, which is why it's taking so long to get it into service, or to certify it, should I say. But they're saying probably around about 2027. Emirates were hoping to take delivery in 2026, but maybe, I mean, they're going to be obviously a lot more advanced by the time this time next year. But also one needs to consider the fact that the engines are also going to be delayed. It's not like all those 777-9s that are sitting at Payne Field have got engines to fit onto them. That's another part of the procedure which is causing big delays. Wow, 615 passengers for Emirates with a two-class layout. That's insane, man. There you go, that answers one of the questions. Zach Joseph Plains. British Airways 789, John Grinham saying. Really? British Airways 789 passengers on their 380s. Hodgie now saying that 320 Lufthansa is still on the ground, but 11 days it's been there. Yeah, that's Ian Hanna. Oh, we've got visibility improving already, look folks. Look at this. Oh, I'm going to get some beautiful over-wing floofage. Oh yeah. Adiabatic cooling. Oh yeah, it's getting better. It's getting better. Oh. Oh, 787-9, thank you, Alex. Saw someone say 700. British Airways 789. or is this appointments? I mean, it's possible, but with no flipping business class seats and so on and so forth. Here's an interesting thing that I read. A 737, now it's a MAX obviously, but all 787 EASA, the European governing body for aviation, which is who people go to if they're enhancing something on an aeroplane. A company has developed, and it's been sort of like, I can actually read that. Yeah, this is from Airways magazine. EASA approves Boeing 737 drag reduction finlets, which is a bit like the kind of thing you see in motor racing, where they will I said 500, didn't I? So, you know, thereabouts, depending on the operator. Wow. French B are an LCA though, aren't they? Low cost airline, aren't they? Wow, French B350. Who said that, Julie? Is that? Okay. So yeah, these finlets, little strakes that basically look like that on the engine cowl you can see there. But what they've done is they've developed only for the 737, 7, 8 and 9 variants, not the MAX. And I think that's because of the MAX's design, very much more like the Dreamliner, the back end of it, with the rather than the old sort of like wedge tail like you'll see on the older model, the pre-MAX models. European Union Aviation Safety Agency (EASA) has approved the retrofit of aerodynamic drag reducing fins, also known as finlets, on the Boeing 737, 7, 8 and 9. Again, this is coming from Airways magazine. Designed by Vortex Control Technologies, mounted on the aft fuselage of the plane. What is interesting, looking at the pictures of those finlets, they have to be mounted in a very specific position. You can't just attach them, they have to be attached at very, very acute angles. Well, not acute angles, but the tolerance, should I say, of the angle that they're fitted at is critical, otherwise they just won't work. But yeah, they're saying that can improve fuel efficiency, so obviously that yields economic and environmental benefits. So operators who are using the 737 in Europe now able to go ahead and do that. It's a retrofit, like I say, it's a retrofit. Retrofit meaning it's something that can be fitted after the aircraft has been delivered, or on older aircraft, or etc, etc. When you retrofit something, it's like you get retrofit winglets, like they did on the 767. Still looking out for JJ, the aircraft, the only aircraft in British Airways fleet that's named. Mind you, hold on, no, there's two actually. Oh no, that was the Virgin 787, wasn't it? No, I'm saying that there's one of the Virgin planes that's named by like an official, like a person's something. Yeah. JJ obviously named after ex-British Airways captain who served a long time with the fleet, and after his retirement was the man responsible for bringing the British Airways Heritage Centre into the new offices of British Airways. Excuse me. BA213 just pushed back down, saying, yes. Yeah. It used to be over. Yeah. It used to be over at the other side of by Hatton Cross. Lovely old building. Still there. It's got aircraft in it. It's got lots of models of aircraft in it. It's very extensive. Actual planes? What do you want, mate? 15,000 million square feet. Well, go to museums for things like that. Thomas Cleary, BA380 on the push, headed to Boston. The legend. Well, because it's America, you know, they've used an old hangar, haven't they? Heathrow haven't got space, mate. They haven't got any space. They're stretched to the max. Forgive the pun. In terms of their footprint. You know, Atlanta have got them outside as well, haven't they? You know, they've got loads of real estate. Hodgie, be nice to see Egypt Air's new 350, which is now in production at Toulouse. Okay, well that's where we're due to go, folks. But I'm being a bit fussy on the whole Toulouse thing because I want to make sure that when we go there, they are on the preferred operations, which is left to right. It's okay when they're on the opposite direction, in the opposite direction, but when they're on the left to right direction, it's obviously a much more exciting thing to watch. Wonder what happens if you book a window seat at extra cost and find yourself without a view. Are you talking about wouldn't be a window seat without a view, would it? Would it? over the wing. No, exactly. Yeah, always. Tom's Japan Airlines did an early go around, now back on finals. Below 777 behind that little A320. Although I say little, it's not literal, is it? It's still a big aeroplane when you're up against it. Roxy Simmons tuning in from Colorado. Tracy Afghan, Captain Manny. Yeah, that's my daughter's name on it. Not named after her, will hopefully fly the MD with my son's name on it. Wow. Gordon Freeman, unmistakable howl of the A220, yeah. It is a resonance, like blowing across the top of a bottle and getting that noise. What Lee was mentioning last night about 1,000 foot for disconnecting the autopilot, which actually I think with the because there's two different altitudes, isn't there? One's the barometric altitude, and then there's the other altitude, which is the altitude that the plane is saying that it is from the ground, and that can differ up to, like, well, I don't know, 300 feet, 400 feet, 500 feet, I don't know, but certainly last night when I was flying, maybe that was something to do with the QNH setting, I don't know. Is there 19767? Yes, there is. What's that, GP? No. I know. Tina Benfield, good afternoon to you. Captain Manny, one is radar altitude, the other is barometric altitude. There we go. And I'm guessing that the radar altitude is the altitude that is from the aircraft. Is that right? The one with the, literally the... Your radar altimeter can differ by a crap load if you're flying over hills. There we go. Yeah. Oh, blimey. Radar altitude just painting under the jet like a fish finder painting fish. That's why you use QNH, so altitude is always standard. Screaming at you. Thank you. Until you're on approach where you utilise your QNH, I'm guessing. So the aircraft during standard flight, when it's set at standard, will give you the true reading based on, like, out of the hills and mountains. Red Dog. EJ is on J70 West of SVM VAPOUR. Old man. see clear skies to my west. Still a little bit dodgy down there. Sky's sort of clearing over there towards the west, so with any luck we'll have better conditions. Like I said, I don't mind it when it's raining, because obviously we get these visuals that you see you don't see in the dry, obviously, unless someone leaves a paper bag behind the jet. J Bond, bit grubby under the United jet, yeah. Somebody mentioned the other day why British Airways, and perhaps that's the reason why British Airways actually run the blue belly scheme, because it means that it won't be visually dirty, if you see what I mean. I blame me dad has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Captain Manny, I believe that Pan, Ops and European are the same. I don't know about this. Amy Britton's gifted a channel membership. Interesting. Isn't that funny? A couple of, seasoned pilots, and they don't know what QFE means. Something I've heard many, many times. Go on, someone Google it. Is it something flying or something flight? Q, I mean. Oh, it's the altimeter pressure setting. Okay. Okay, altimeter is set to QFE value. Are you sure about that? Because the QNH is... Are you sure they haven't mistaken that with QNH? Because that's... Okay. Okay, QNH is barometric, right? Okay, so QFE is the the ultimate the radio. Lusty 94 QFE pronounced QFE is an altimeter pressure. Yeah, there we go. I was going to say the altimeter pressure setting that causes an aircraft's altimeter to read 0 when the aircraft is at the reference elevation. Okay. No, he knows what it is, screaming he does, but it's just what it stood for. But indeed, that's what we're all trying to find out, is what it actually, mind you, QNH is just as bad, isn't it? Ollie P, atmospheric pressure at field elevation, FE. Oh, they're European things, screaming emu. Square in the air, QNH altitude above sea level, QFE height above airfield. Right, I've got you, yeah. That makes sense. Someone's completely saying it the opposite way. QNH local, QNE, QNH. Well, you did ask people to Google it, Jerry. Mid-class twist QNH and QFE are arbitrary Q codes rather than abbreviations, but the nautical height for QNH and field elevation for QFE used by pilots to distinguish between them. Okay. All right, we got it. because obviously sea level. Oh, go around. That was late. That was real late. Biman, Bangladesh. Yeah. Did I just hear another one go around? Perhaps. Aaron Thomas, that's the third to go around, or that's its third go around? Yeah. I'm just giving 3 go-arounds so far. Why are they so late in the go-around as well? So late on the final approach. Pheasant Flutter saying, that's worrying. QFE was one of the first things I learned as a glider pilot, and I'm a gas engineer. Brilliant. Yeah, learning what QFE is about and understanding it is one thing, but the actual what it's like somebody just said, it's not an abbreviation. It is just QFE or QNH. Oh, that's what I heard then, Hodgie saying. Was it Yankee Yankee? No way. Yeah. Brilliant. Although, I have to say that the QFE number, is that something you have to dig up, or is it always displayed, or do you have to flick through screens to find the QFE? QNH obviously is something that's preset, etc., but oh, well, that must be a long way out, mate, because Aegean. Oh, really? What, BA? No, man. Oh. ironically enough, we're talking about QNH and all that sort of stuff in QFE. I wonder if the radar system for arrivals is slightly out. I don't think it's a visibility thing, Melanie. Okay, Captain Manny, there is a switch in the MD. We can turn for QNH or QFE. Okay. MD as in the MD-11, I'm guessing. I guess we've got to keep... Michael K, let's have a Q&A about QNH. You guys. That's above sea level, isn't it? So, and that is all. Forward. Oh yeah, that's it. On the Airbus, at least on the QNH reading below it, the switch, you can turn it between hectopascals and something else. But that doesn't give you a. It just gives you a. That's like it's like imperial and metric, isn't it? That kind of the switch. Pheasant plucker. I think you're getting the wrong end of the stick, mate. It wasn't what determining between both. It was what QNH and QFE stood for. But we have now been advised that it's not an abbreviation or anything like that. That it is just the BUSTIN 94. Look at her roar. Here we go. Here we go. That was my first question, wasn't it? Does anybody know what it actually stands for? Not what it is for, or how it's used, or for what purpose, etc., etc. Anyway, we always get people a little bit confused because they sometimes maybe join the conversation a little bit later, or just, oh, it's a bit of a shame. Go on, go on. Well, Nice clear conditions, almost to the point where I can actually start breaking down all this waterproofing gear. Ogres Cava say your altimeter was set to 29.2 yesterday. Okay, that's interesting, which is why I was getting erroneous or faulty altimeter calculations. So in other words, when it said I was at 3,000 feet, it called out 2,500. I'm guessing that's so 29. Altimeter that was set to 29.2. Okay, I will look that up. Thank you, Ogres. Appreciate that input. Seeing some adiabatic cooling over the wings soon. The floof. Here we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Bit windy moors, but we'll take it. How could you leave me when I needed you? Jill Baxter, bim and go around. June again, there we go, there she is. Chris Carey has gifted the channel membership. Thank you, Chris. Smooth. Tony Juty. Scropey. John Brinham, is there time limit for gear up? That's another sort of, it's more or less as soon as the aircraft has left the ground and your climb rate is as it should be. In other words, when they call positive climb, that means you're clear for gear up, and then leave it. Again, it's pilot's discretion in terms of retracting the flaps. I do mine about 2 minutes into flight once I know I've got a decent enough speed. Oh, on the sim, that is. Frank Cromer had a delay late Friday evening. Leave Gatwick due to a bird strike. Leave that due to a bird strike on the inbound flight. Oh, okay. Pilot came in the cabin to explain what was happening. Inspections and engineers have to sign it off. There we go, yeah. Lufthansa just announcing their, well actually they've actually rolled it out, haven't they? They've rolled it out of Panefield. Was it Panefield or was it Bowenfield? Panefield, wasn't it? Out of the out of the paint shops at Panefield. Lufthansa's celebration livery, which again, it's another one of those ones that's sort of like been met with a little bit of like, you know, some positive, some negative. Obviously that yellow was something that has had been on Lufthansa's aircraft since it was literally since the first livery, but they've taken it off now. This is the old livery. Basically kept it, but on the tail that is, but just taken the old yellow away and made it white, which got more sort of like smart casual, should we call it, for Lufthansa. Listen to that, isn't that lovely, eh? Screaming emu. Lufthansa's 100 delivery should just be their livery. Yeah, well, if anything, it should be one of the retro ones that they did used to have. A beautiful A321. I remember when I started Big Jet TV, the first retro I ever saw was that beautiful 321 at Frankfurt. What is the speed that 380 has to achieve to take off? Again, that's something that's preset into the computer, Scroby. When you've got all your weights, runway distance, weather, all of those things taken into consideration, that will then determine the three different V speeds. V1, V2 and VR. I think those three speeds are calculated, but it isn't something that at the moment is done automatically. It just comes up on your screen in front of you. As the speed increases, you will see the VR speed coming up towards you in a magenta colour, well, on the Airbus anyway. Let's listen to this nice set of Nathan, yeah, takeoff speed does whole number of factors involved with your takeoff speeds. Just leave that here for now. Joburg always takes ages to get into the air, and that's probably because of the thinness of the air. Obviously on a day like this, engines love conditions like these because it's thick, and so they're at their maximum performance with the thick air. and so they don't need so much runway theoretically, unless they're extremely heavy. But yeah, different aircraft type, and all those different factors need to be taken into consideration. Lowlander, my niece came over from New Zealand on the last A380 built A6 EVS. Yeah, didn't we see that at Toulouse before it was delivered, the last 380? I think. Thomas, nice to see you. I used to see the 747 here, El Al. Okay, right, yes, I see what you mean, yeah. Well, back in the day, everyone had jumbo jets, didn't they? Before the likes of Qatar and Emirates and Etihad and all the Eastern operators came our way, it was predominantly, well, I don't know, yeah, there was the Middle East Airlines, wasn't there? Saudi Arabian Airlines, as far as Gulf states are concerned, but let's remember that Dubai is a very young country, isn't it? Terry Slater. Good afternoon to you, Terry. Okay, clouds nearly gone now in terms of that low cloud base. You love that with the synchronization of the props, man. Nice. Still chill. 316 clear, take up to 7 right caution, late turbulence behind the ATR. Okay. Just love the how streamlined, how beautifully sculpted the front of the Dreamliner is. Just like the Comet, man. Connor Tomlinson, absolutely, if you're staying at the Courtyard, you've got access, all area access. There is no lounge, it's just the terrace where I am is the PK restaurant, and of course you're staying here gives you access to this right here where I am, as you can see. Just fantastic views, I tell you. It's true what Melody says, you can visit here and just come here for a meal. Try and come here when the weather's half decent. Restaurant excellent at the Courtyard. That's good feedback. It smells lovely. I've got to tell you, every time I'm blooming well. No, the restaurant is open now. It's been open since, I think it opens at a different time on a Sunday. Stepbird. It's supposed to be 16:35 for Capo Chris. Carol H. Here we go. Indeed, Andy. Virgin Dutch code share with Delta. Nice little relationship there with Delta. Oh, listen to that. Someone has the generator running underneath his nose, look. Got a smudgy nose. Hold it there, mate, hold it there. Wait a minute. Oh, look at the climb rate. There we go. Saturday and Sunday opens at 12:30 here. Hit it! Qatar jet's going to go left, and he's left it quite some time. He's turning left 180 now. He might, no, he's too high, he's too high. Just thinking we might get a funky shot with this 767. Nice. Oh yeah! Oh my goodness me! That was anchorage level, wasn't it? Hey, flipping heck! Ricky Spurs, 1983. Been a member for a few weeks. Have you ever seen any serious incidents while you've been on the live feed? No, we haven't really, Ricky. We've had a number of emergencies. We've had very sketchy go-arounds. One of which is actually on the show reel, our show reel. That Dreamliner at during Storm Eric. Crazy. Great, brilliantly saved by the pilot, gotta say, man. Last minute sort of like, you know, really hard up on the elevators though, man. Maxed out on the elevators. Chicky Armitage, $50 super chat or super sticker. Thank you, Chicky. Hope you're doing well. Very kind of you. Lowlander, 2,560 feet per minute on the 767. Quite a long. Oh no, we just had a Bob Shalvoy. Relative humidity is currently 94%, but obviously the dew point must be very close to the temperature, I'd imagine. Heavy landing, BA350. Oh yes, there was, yeah, that was a heavy landing, wasn't it, man? Tail strike of the 321 as well. So actual is what, Julie? Okay, what's the total? What's the total? Yeah. All right. And what's the net? Oh, okay. I've got you, yeah. Right. Interesting. Omid, tuning in from Atlanta. Thank you for going to the courtyard. I love this. I don't know what a beer could be, a typo. What beer could be? What could be it? Oh, okay. Now, what you're seeing over the wing there, folks, is its official name is adiabatic cooling. But look at that! Isn't that fantastic? We call it floof as well, but it is where the air molecules mix with the water molecules, or one of those crazy physics things that happens, which we kind of should have learnt about at school, but I was too busy looking out the window, kind of thing. I think it's it's not so much the mixing, it's the compression of the water droplets. They get compressed so heavily that they become mist, and that's when you see that cooling effect, I guess, because it's called adiabatic cooling, I believe. That's right, Omen. He's just happy we've come to the courtyard. One of the best views, he says. Yeah, of course it is. It's not a physical name for the actual stuff, is it? We call it floof, but the... Oh, yeah! That's just fantastic. The... it's the process. It's adiabatic cooling, isn't it? It's obviously not. Oh, look at that adiabatic cooling. Well, you could say that, really, couldn't you? Look at that adiabatic cooling. Or you could say, look at that fluff. I mean, it's just the process of the vapour that's created by the adiabatic cooling. Lemon Lady, good day. I love Sundays, rainy Sundays. Okay, there we go. Was it? The Carpenters, wasn't it? Rainy Sundays or something, I don't know. Ty, trying to say hi to everyone without saying hi to everyone. Ty, hello! Fair enough. At my work, and they basically spray a mist of water onto a heat exchanger. Wow! So there are adiabatic coolers that create that effect, man. That's brilliant. That is fantastic. I love that. I might even buy one myself. Fix it to the roof of the van. Anyway, stop it. Ruben Bengers has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Ruben. So now we can clearly see that the new fire training thing, it's not, you know, I guess there's going to be a front end put on it in terms of the flight deck, etc, etc. But I don't think it's going to have the big MD-11 tail on it or DC-10 tail as it was when it was probably built, but mind you. Thank you, Pascal. A great talent for filming beautiful mechanical birds. Isn't it fantastic? Passion, man. Passion is what drives me. Just the sheer beauty of everything about aviation. The designs, the engineering, the technology. How clever they are, man. I mean, since I mean, I kind of, obviously autopilot is a very clever system, but the aircraft is also, it also thinks for itself during flight as well. When the computer talks to the you know, it trims itself out continually to maintain that angle of attack as well, which is just very clever. Thomas, Qatar 777 following the Qatar 380. There it is. Yeah, wow, look at that. Rainy, wasn't it rainy? That was what it was. Rainy days and Sundays always get me down. Sue, that's a permanent structure, the fire training unit that we just showed you. It's where the old one was. They obviously modernised it now. Nick's Carnival Videos, welcome back, Nick. Total figure for Stephen Luscombe, by the way, folks, update, was around £700. I'm sure there'll be a few pound more, but he has or his family has asked us to donate it to Battersea Cats and Dogs Home, which we will be more than honoured to do. Of course, we've doubled that figure as well to bring it up to 700 quid. Yeah, total amount that we're going to be. No. Yeah. Oh, a nice busy shot there, man. Oh, Mondays, right. Thank you, mandate. Rainy days and Mondays. Depends on the circumstances. Sundays can be pretty depressing in some ways, you know. So there's more activity on a Monday, isn't there? There's not so much going on a Sunday, you know. I'd sooner say Sundays rather than Mondays. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, and thank you to everybody who did contribute towards that. But you know what, folks? When we make the checkout to Battersea Dogs Home, it's going to be from Stephen Luscombe for Stephen Luscombe, sorry. For Stephen Luscombe from the family of Big Jet TV. I think it's important that we because not everybody is able to contribute, and I fully appreciate that, but it will be coming. It comes from all of our hearts, doesn't it? Actually, just explain that to me a little bit. Right. Oh, really? Oh, he did it for his own research. Flight radar. So we've identified. Yeah, but their origin. Beautiful, man. What a beautiful livery. Hello, big lad. Hello. Listen to this double bubble Qatar. They're the Pratt & Whitney. The Engine Alliance PW7200.
is as long as she is wide, ladies and gentlemen. 79 feet to the top of that tail, man. I'm not sure if there were different variants of the GP 7000 series, but it's I always think of it, I always call it out as the GP 7200. I don't know if they were otherwise. 4 million individual components on that aeroplane, ladies and gentlemen. And she has a maximum takeoff weight of 1.2 million pounds. 575 tons. How about that, Lee? Now you wait till you see her adiabatic calling. Some great footage here, man. Sounding good. About 75,000 pounds of thrust on each one of those A380 engines. So 300,000 pounds of thrust if they want it, up to 80,000. Clear off the runway at that point, but other than that, here we go. See it bubbling up over the wings. Okay, I think because the temperature. Oh yeah! Oh ho 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 ho! And she's gonna bust that cloud. Watch this. Wow! Yeah, man. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Oh, we got a lovely old 777-200 United on the parking up behind the 380. Set of Pratt & Whitney PW4000s. So hopefully those temperatures will stay very close, because as the air temperature increases, that adiabatic cooling will decrease. At the moment, big love heart, man. Oh, wow, isn't that spectacular, man? And that's when they say caution wake turbulence. That's what we're talking about, folks. The wake that these things, and this could be up to 10 miles behind the wake as well, so you have to avoid this thing at altitude as well as on the ground. Steph Berg, great cloud busting with the 380. Oh, it will. And you'll be able to see, we've got an Etihad 380 making its way out as well. Everyone loving that, man. Everyone loving that. Carl Waller, Captain Chris DeBarge, now 17-20. Tom's like opening another world. Everybody, great comments coming back. Goldilocks, 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 Kells, Susan, John Grinner, Steve, Ian Morrison. Here we go. Incredible to think the wing flex on the 380 is really significant, folks. It's just not as prominent as the Dreamliner. Obviously, there's only, and you can see that wing starting to flex up now, going through that droop that it's got, and right on the rotate point, around about now. You see the wing flex, and when we get it, oh, here we go. Very odd noise when these things spool up. Listen to the spool up, it's very odd. Sounds like there's something mechanically wrong with the engine when the valves close. Oh, flipping heck yeah. Oh my goodness me, mate. Oh, look at that. Oh wow. Listen to this. Oh. Look at it. Here we go. absolutely unbelievable. It's like a surfer riding a wave, isn't it? Damn!
John O'Godley, yes, it does look a little bit sort of like evil, doesn't it? Looks like the devil looking right at John. But then there's sometimes it's a love heart. It's now. Oh my goodness me, Cathay Pacific 747 due out at what time? 7:15. Oh, that's... The thing is that there's a constant stream of clouds going across the horizon, so that's why we're getting those cloud break shots. See all the all that cloud that's coming from the north and crossing us basically means that the only thing that could potentially happen is that the temperature and dew point start to separate. That's what we need. We need the temperature and the dew point to be the same or thereabouts in order to create that adiabatic cooling. Oops, I'm gonna get funk. I think I'm gonna get funk. Yeah, we got the funk. Yeah, man. Yeah. Can even get possible cruises, Jilly. Like one coming from the north. Wow, I tell you what though, isn't it crazy? Look at it to my to the east. Hello. Hello. Yeah, but Jilly, we got some floofy arrivals as well. What we got big coming in now? Sorry about that. Oh, we missed the destination Dubai 380 landing. There and Thomas saying that's a shame, isn't it? Oh well, never mind. Shadow Rap. Well, you obviously don't watch all the shows because the weather isn't always gloomy and depressing. First of all, it's not depressing. When it's gloomy like this, it's great action from the aeroplanes. It's always a bonus. I'd much rather have this than 30 degrees heat and, you know, trailing stuff like that, man. Yes, white. Ambient temperature 14, dew point 13 degrees. Perfect. Keep it like that, man. Just see at what point we're starting to get there. Emirates is due out, Jimmy, did you say? Oh, right. But 90 minutes from now, the one that's just landed will be going out, mate. Brian Henry, $2 super chat, one of my favourite spots, Jerry, from Dallas, Fort Worth. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, a lot of people like this spot, man. And you can come here, folks, to the courtyard and just help yourself, really. Help yourself. Another United trip. Interesting. It's a 2, isn't it? That is a 2, is it? Not what you're looking at. That's a 2. Yeah, but the United triple. Bartlett flew home on Friday on Emirates 380, had a great view of arrivals whilst waiting in the Emirates lounge at Changi. Oh, let's just catch this big old lump turning on, shall we? This is 90 minutes turnaround there. Captain Chris on radar, Dimitri Spirou. Okay, wow. Yeah, Chris was saying actual delay now till 16:55, but that was at 2:52. So let's get Captain Chris on radar, folks. Number 1 on radar. It's VS155 is what you're looking for. Here we go. Thank you, Hodgie. I told him I'd be wearing an orange jacket. You can't miss me. He said, no one could miss you, mate. Thanks, Chriso. Okay, we've got a bit of glare now. So I'm having to rely on your feedback because I'm getting direct glare from the sun. I tell you what, just... we don't want to get him on number 1 just yet, folks. But you're looking for VS, was it 155, Johnny, sorry? Yeah, VS 155 to Vegas. He's just about to enter this side from the cul-de-sac. Bloody Nora. Flipping heck, mate. You big, beautiful thing, you. Oh. Oh, man, that is art right there. Goosebumps, mate, goosebumps. Been doing it for 10 years. I've got goosebumps. Never gets old. United 777-200s with Pratt Whitneys. You'll get to hear those Pratts again. Did anyone give me any feedback on the sound of those Pratt Whitneys on the United jet, the 4000s, and how odd they sound? You can hear it's a very lovely noise that you get from the from like the Trent 1000s, even the Rolls-Royce Trent 8s, which is.
GE90. He's got a lot of followers on ThinkFog now, hasn't he? Okay, challenge then. Number 1 challenge. Paul Henry, $4.99 super chat. Thanks, mate. Okay. Be a problem. Sorry. Oh, we had some. Oh man, we had some wizards there. Oh. Gear staying down, folks, just because one of the brakes has failed. When I say one of the brakes has failed, it just means that it's not doing the auto brake. It actually may mean that at the destination that brake will be non-serviceable or usable. Okay, another 777-200. Here we go. There's that layer, isn't it? That big puff at the end is that layer. The temperature obviously decreases quite rapidly there, and that's wow. That's crazy to see, man. What about those sounds, eh? Jez White, yeah, but the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engines, these ones here on this 777-200 with United, that's the one that blew up after takeoff in America. It basically imploded in on itself, or whatever you want to whichever way you want to describe it. But yeah, that was banned from European airspace, wasn't it, for quite some time, at least a year, I think. Meaning that United had to operate their 757s and along with their 767s, but that ban has been lifted now. Obviously they modified the engines, but apparently they're still continuing to modify engines as well, which means that it might be a relatively straightforward modification, but still has to go into the lineup, doesn't it, in terms of getting it fixed. Big flex on the 330 as well. It's like the ski jumper, isn't it? Eddie the Eagle. Floof is as good as I've seen. Impressive stuff. Thai, only 129 triples with Pratt & Whitney motors. Wow. Okay, thank you, Thai. Good. That's interesting, and I'm guessing that the majority of that is in the United fleet, is it? Chris Clark, Big Bronze Tube is the new fire training unit. Okay, just run me through that, Jelly. It's etiquette, isn't it, Jelly? It's etiquette. It's etiquette. Yeah, it's channel etiquette. Yeah. Oh, is it? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, but it is etiquette, isn't it? You should do it yourself, man. Find out how to do it and then do it yourself. Because we don't want. Yeah, we need a kind of like put that in the T&Cs or whatever. No. Hold on a minute before you do anything, Jenny. Yeah. Changed the camera, Peter. Still the same VX Panasonic camera, although it is a couple of leagues up on the original. Oh. Look to the skies, and ye shall be rewarded with my floof. So many mugs out there, aren't they? Yeah, so many mugs out there, aren't there, man? So glad that our community here, we just are so blessed with the community that we have, man. So blessed. Paul Skilling has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Paul. Very kind of you, mate. Shelby Sunset 1846, Golden Hour 1906, and Blue Hour 1916. Okay, is that your own take on it, Bob, or is that a sort of official? What's going on here? Oh, what's going on there? Blimey, it's a London City departure, isn't it? It is a departure, isn't it? It's obviously not taxiing that fast, but blimey. He was right down the end, halfway down the runway, at least I would have thought. Wow, it's another intersect there. I reckon oh look, that's where he went out, blimey. So now here's an interesting one to speak about with our any pilots who are still here, is when you are given your VR speeds, etc., etc. Whose decision is it? Where does it come from in terms of if you're intersecting? At which point are you intersecting, so to speak? Does the aircraft give you that position? There's a nice set of Trent 700s here. Stepbird, £10 super chat. Thank you for the floofage. Thank you for the floofage. Fantastic show, great scenes. Now you notice how all of these other engines have got a beautiful sort of like. Well, almost a howl, isn't it? You know, from these Trents, for these 1000s and the G90s. Of course, the 2000's got a very unique sound to it, but the 4000, the Pratt & Whitney 4000, is just it's in a league of its own. Where's Chris O? Is this Chris O here, GP? Here he is, Captain Chris, ladies and gentlemen. See how close we can get him to number one. I believe there's something squawking or something that's got to number one, but let's... VS155, folks, is what you're looking for. So go into your Flight Radar 24 app and just right in the top there, VS1R. VS. Very active on socials, is old Capo Chris, mainly on Instagram. If you want to grab him on there, go and he's got some great videos on there, and he's just very active as a pilot. Loves flying, man, at the end of the day, and you know, why not put something up and be active, showing your passion for flying. Sort of like a mentor to a lot of kids out there, man. Youngsters who are thinking about getting into flying, you know, because that's the sort of like type of platform that you catch those kids on, you know. Yeah, at the end of the day, kids want to be they might want to follow in his footsteps. He's just turned his APU off, perhaps. That's interesting. It's a little puff of smoke. Oh, here we go. Go on, son. Gonna get some wind floof off of this one, I'm sure. GP. I know we're not going to make number one, but let's see how far up the top 10 scale we can get it, Bob Pickers. I think he's number 3 for departure. Okay, wow. Come on, folks. VS155. Track him on Flight Radar 24. See what our floof limits are at the moment, but also bear in mind all those big Oh yeah, making some great shapes in those clouds as well, man. But it's a bit like oh yeah, here we go. Might have a difference, a bigger gap between the air temperature and dew point temperature. Closer to it. Flying through cloud basically means, because obviously there's a hell of a lot of water. Listen to these things power up, man. Almost sounds like they're going to burst apart. Listen to this. Number 10, Pop Pickers. Come on, let's try and get into number 5 at least. Captain Chris on Instagram, folks. In the left-hand seat of that 350. Flown obviously the A330, the 747 with Virgin Atlantic 346. Maybe he didn't fly the 747. Maybe I'm just thinking, because a lot of I think the Boeing pilots went to the 787 and the 346 pilots have kind of stayed with the, because back then it was 330s, 346s, 747s and 330s, wasn't it? So likely he would have been on the Airbus fleet, I'd imagine. Right, we're going to listen to those beautiful GE90s fire up on that Q8 777-300, and well, actually he's not going just yet because there's fueling jet behind, so here we go. He's number 7. Come on, number 5. At least number 5. Oh, look at old BA, mate, look. Not looking very happy, man. Yeah, a bit forlorn. We don't do things like that, man. Losing it, we're losing it. Okay, there it is a little bit, hold on. All depends on what they're flying through at that altitude. I think there's a layer there that they just hit, like that there, wow, yeah. Oh, there's some more, you fancy some more, do you? Wow. How cool is that, man? Come on, Capo. Come on, BA, sort it out. Let's get some paint on that nose. I did ask Chris to go long, by the way, which means wearing my orange jacket because I said I'm wearing my orange. so that he sees me. Here he is. So we're looking out for the wing lights, possibly for the flash. Chris is in their left, our right. He's the captain. Okay, we've got another, this time a Lufthansa jet. It will be come on, mate. Well, looks like this Saudi jet is going to come out first. Transponder's gone off on Chris O's jet. What's going on? United 939 left Heathrow now, Squawking 7700. Scott Cowell saying, keep an eye on that GP. That's got to be one of those United 777-2s, isn't it? Captain Manny, thanks, mate. Yeah, sorry, my condolences to you, Captain Manny, in advance. Only need 3 points from 12 matches. Anyway, that's enough for sport, thank you. Martin Smith, I think the interior of the BEA jet is the same as all other BA jets. They didn't do anything with the interior. Right, we're looking out for the wing lights, folks. Captain Chris, I did say could you go long, but he might turn on the... Let's have a look. Obviously as he turns on. So I think he's flying it. Oh, he's back on flight radar now. Come on, folks, we've got to do it. The taxi lights are on. I didn't see anything. Maybe he was too busy. That's always the risk. Either that was a grumpy FO. He waved. Oh, okay, I couldn't see it on the monitor. Oh, Chris, oh, nice one, mate. See, if he had said I'll wave, then I would have zoomed in on the flight deck. I said flash your lights. So I'll make sure next time we do that, he's completely clear that I'll be zooming in on the flight deck. Right, there we go. We'll get it right one day. But you saw it, did you guys see it? Oh, nice. Wow, it's going up steep, mate. Well, he was. Wow. Stand by for the floof. They both waved, wow. Oh, that is brilliant, man. Oh, very, very hard, yeah. I've got sun glare all over me, mate. I can't see a thing, you know. Yeah, Chris O! Oh, look at that dispersal! Ha ha ha! Wow! Nice one, mate! Look at that! Wow! I think it was just his right wing that caught it. Look at that, man! Good on you, mate. Timestamp that GP, please. 767-400, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to shut up because I want you to hear these engines. This is the long version, the one without the wing. Well, it's got winglets, but it's got the raked wingtip. Listen to this when it rolls up. It's got a bit of a slope to go up, so we're going to hear them power up. Here we go. Jumbo or 380 or 330. It's about 67 at the Vistara last week before he flew out. Great view and a nice glass of wine. 767-400, the drag racer. Look at that angle on that thing, man. This is going to sound good, man. Oh, Aaron Thomas saying that's the Lufthansa retro livery that we saw. Wow. It's like a bleeding F-15 going out, for crying out loud. steep, man. Going up steep. That's the cloud going across, which is, it's like being at the fun fair and you hit the duck, man. That is unreal, man. What an incredible sight. I don't think I've ever seen such an aggressive cloud burst. I'll be honest with you, man. And that, it's just, the cloud is in the right position at the right time. Chris O got one wing, that guy got two, and it was just, it's phenomenal, man. It's phenomenal. I mean, I know there's a 380 lining up, but I just don't want to. Here we go, potentially. Here we go. He's on target. Go on, son. Oh, it's a little bit too far away, I think. Yeah, he's just missed one. Mind you, there's another one. There it is. Oh, hold on a minute. Just epic. 737. Getting long in the tooth, those old CFM 56 engines, I'm telling you, man. Okay. Are we on target? Okay, that's quite some way away, that cloud. That's a long way out. That's another 10 miles before he hits that, but hold on a minute, I don't know though, he might clip the bottom of it. Here we go. No, it's a long way out. Just flying through that layer. Susan New, great shots today. Misty Wings, Sunil. John Smith, Jerry, you've captured some amazing footage today. Absolutely brilliant. You see what I mean? Oh, look at this guy going for it. Turn and burn, son. Bloody hell. He was at bleeding climb by the time he left in it. Is it climb then flex? I think it is. Climb then flex, isn't it? So if you watched last night's sim challenge, folks, you will see I have now completed a flight in terms of starting from cold and dark, programming, managing the aircraft, taking off, taxiing, all those different things, top of descent preparations, approach and landing. Kind of all went well, of course, with the aid, I have to say, of Lee Russell. But he didn't give me that much. It was just, he started to give me a bit too much, and I was like, no, I'm going to do it myself. And he was absolutely fine with that, man. So thanks, mate. Appreciate it. But yeah, we nailed it, folks. We nailed it. So now I'm going to obviously just double check, make sure. I've got cruisers, folks, if you want. I see that one behind me on the turn, something on the turn there. I think it's quite small as well, maybe climbing out of one of the Stansteads or Lutons or EMA. I got you, Pistol Pete. I know, mate, I know. That must have been a YouTube thing. That must have been a YouTube thing. Because, yeah. 30 seconds of silence, Jim. Of silence. What's our TLT, mate? Just out of interest. Oh. 2 hours 10 left on the battery. $50 from Thai, mate. Jerry Coffee, local chippy fun. If Air Canada gets the new 999, can't imagine how smoking cool they're going to look with that livery. With the new livery, that is, Thai, yeah? I would imagine, I would hope you mean. Not with the eggshell livery. I mean, I'm sure it would look pretty cool with the eggshell livery, but with the new livery, the 777-9 with the bandit, the trash panda livery, will look absolutely superb. I imagine even the windscreen is bigger on the 777-9, unless it's the same front end, the same cockpit behind. So that would be a massive amount of development, wouldn't it? I guess just for the ease of it all, they'll maintain the flight deck of the 777-300, well, 777 family. Don't want to go fiddling around with it and changing it around and making different characteristics, and you'd have the same flight deck, basically the whole thing, to match the 300s. Oh, okay, David Landsberg saying, giving an update. It was the Dreamliner, Jilly, that had the undercarriage down. That's squawking 7700. United, it was a no. Oh, was it a 200? Okay, all right. Well, then it's the one we filmed anyway. Yeah. Probably trying to recycle the gear, man. I don't know. You would have given up by now, wouldn't you? Mind you, Carlisle's a long way up there, isn't it? Scotland, isn't it? Lake District. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is the jet that's been here for like 48 hours or something, isn't it? Didn't this jet go tech or something? I think Hodgie maybe mentioned it earlier. Yeah, last night. Okay. This one creeping up to the line. Listen to that. So it's going to be, it might be empty as it comes from gate. It's actually come from gate. Son Matt on his way for tonight's Qantas 380 to Singapore. Oh, listen to that thing just rolling up, a little bit of power. Thai, $20, thank you. Thank you, Thai, yeah. The shades. Just lovely. Well, it's near Scotland, isn't it, Ty? Bob, sorry, Trevor. Okay, 6 miles south. Oh, oh, oh. That doesn't sound right, or didn't sound right. Here we go. Yeah, that's. Have another go, son. That's not working. Yeah, that's here we go. Big old heavy American triple. 5 tons of air per second, ladies and gentlemen. Try and wrap your head round that one, because I tell you, it's not an easy thing to do. That's the ingestion rate of the engine. It sucks in 5 tons of air every second. Just unbelievable. 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 Clipping the top of that cloud, look. Just clipping the top of it there, look, what? Wow. Yeah, man. And another one. Bloody hell. Oh my God, man. Look at these two little things here, look. Oh my goodness me, man. Just epic. BBTB, never get tired of looking at floofage. Absolutely, you and me both, and probably everybody else who's watching, mate. That is just phenomenal, isn't it? I think we've beaten Anchorage, GP. Sorry, Anchorage, but you're down at number 2, mate, at the moment for 2025 in for the floof meet for the floof meter in terms of its meterage. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What floofage? Oh, maize floofage. Oh, I thought that the floofage that just gone by, the September show at Anchorage was the best we'd ever seen, wasn't it? Really? Oh, I'd have to look back at that. Whoa, turn and burn, son. Go on. Oh, gutted I missed him turning on, man. I tell ya. I think this is going to be a very steep climb for a 787. Well, United don't have a lot of luck, do they, man? They've got some very aging aircraft. And I tell you, that's the Pratt & Whitney engine that I was telling you about that makes those very odd noises when the engine spools up. Almost like a whistle. I think it's a valve that's closing. Oh, apparently it's got a toilet problem. Going back to Paris. Tony McCall saying. Okay. Going to Paris. Oh no, the 777. I said it was a 777. United. Apparently that United 777 has a toilet problem and is going back to Paris, Tony McCall saying. But it left here. It left Heathrow, Tony. There she is. Michael Bodnar, yeah, the United left from London, not Paris. Look how sexy the cockpit window looks compared to the old BA jet over there. Look. Pardon me. EDI or Edinburgh or Glasgow, question mark. It'll come back to Heathrow because they've got maintenance base here, man. I doubt very much unless it was an emergency. Yeah. Yeah, if it's pan or whatever, yeah, then. Yeah. Susan, you silly billies. So they got 2 emergencies, oh my god. Birmingham has #1 engine failure. There's me going on about the engine failure of the Pratt Whitney 4000 just before it went out. And then we got, oh my goodness me. Oh my god, no way, oh that's hilarious, man. Yeah. They, primarily they always do. I've got to read that one out. Toilet pan. No? Got a bit of damage on the paint around the window there. Yeah. It's had a replacement panel and they chipped the paint a bit when I took it out. It looks horrible though, doesn't it? They need a... Because that's the primer behind there. Here we go, Trent, 7,000 engines on this Delta 339. What's that? Some lock could be way in it or something? Okay. An attack. Let him go. Just get this beautiful old triple there. One of the workhorse of BA's fleet. Festival of creativity. Not too fancy really, nothing really fancy in terms of special liveries, but all the same. Very recognisable jet. Let's just wait for this one to climb out. See, oh, we got a cloud right in front of us, look. Come on, son. bust that cloud, man. Look at that, look at that. Surf that wave, wow. It's cloud surfing really, isn't it, man? That might have been a little bit of turbulent air from the aircraft in front of him, maybe. Oh, look at that. Oh, mate. Oh, that was nuts, man. Absolutely battering that cloud, man. Yeah. Mark Lee, cloud busting epic today. Unbelievable, man. And I think we're going to get it from this next one that's climbing out as well. I think this Dreamliner's on target to hit that cloud. It's getting hit. No, maybe not. Just missed it. Just missed it. Just missed it. Go. We're on target, we're on target, we're on target. Unbelievable, man. And in the background, big set of XWBs firing up, man. That's their 1000, isn't it? It is unbelievable, HGC. Ian Morrison. Zoe Wilson, beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely stunning, man. Man, they wouldn't jettison fuel over land. Really? I thought they were troubleshooting it. think that might be wrong, mate. I think that might be wrong. I think that might be wrong. I think that's just, you know, it's just maybe because they didn't say it's dumping fuel, did they? They said, but they've just said. Yeah, that's very specialist, isn't it? Getting ACARS messages, because that's the company messaging system, isn't it? That's where they're messaging the company. So that must be someone who's got access to that. No, it's not. Okay, David saying they can jettison fuel over land. I'm ATC. It is allowed. Okay, fair enough. Well, normally it's over water, yeah, but over land I find it odd, and especially as they're so close to the coastline as well. I find that interesting. But thank you, David. Yorkshire Lass United 939 approaching Manchester. Mark Abraham, brilliant filming today, Jerry. Had it all, spray action, great close-ups and floofage. Yeah. Wow, who would have thought that this was going to end up like this when we started? If you've just joined us, folks, or even been on for an hour, then swap right back to the beginning and then come back live and see the conditions that we had to put up with early doors. Sue was gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Sue. Tim Morgan, it was a flight level 310. I would expect any fuel will evaporate way before it reaches the ground. There we go, Tim. There we go. Yes, because the fuel does indeed evaporate within the atmosphere. Yes, great, valid point. I mean, I remember like a pond down in Sussex or something like that was full of sort of like had a blue sheen to it, and apparently that was because an aircraft was dumping fuel, but must have been at a much lower altitude, I would imagine. Jonathan Porterfield, me and the missus are mesmerised. Yes, it is absolutely fantastic. It's like painting a picture, literally a beautiful acrylic, but just live. Insane. Oh, okay, Lee Gilbert, you can do ACARS in the Phoenix show. Try it in next stream. You can request ATC clearance with it. Interesting. Wow. Obviously, only if you're using VATSIM, I'd imagine, or some kind of air traffic control system. I don't know how, say, Intentions, whether they have anything like that, but that's the next step for me, is move on to Say Intentions in terms of ATC. Get myself together, yeah! Sorry. Zoe Wilson has gifted a channel membership. Loving the colours. Yeah, just well, is this? I guess you say this is the golden hour, isn't it? We've got what, another 20 minutes before the sun dips its little head below the horizon, and we'll still get some epic shots after the sun has gone down. guess it's probably because I'd imagine that obviously at that point in time they were, if they're up that far, are they contacting, are they in contact with the final, almost the final leg in terms of air traffic control? They've gone beyond departures, Heathrow departures, probably about 4 different levels of that, and then Prestwick in it. Would have been about that time that they would have been handing off to Prestwick, or speaking to Prestwick, and then they obviously call it in to say that they've got an issue. Can they put us in a holding pattern? Okay, the aircraft has requested a 20-mile extended approach. This coming from Jet Aviation. Where are we talking, Julie? Where's it coming in from? To, sorry. Is it coming in here? Okay, it is, right, okay. So I just keep hearing different. It's going to Paris, it's going out. There's more than one, or... Okay, yeah. And it's asked for a 20-mile extended. That's interesting. So that's obviously the one with the engine issue. It must be. Right. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. So, in order to get their speed absolutely right, folks, this is the way I see it. With this United Jet, they are extending their run-in from 10 miles to 20 miles. So you'll see that aircraft do a big loop out over the Norfolk coastline and then down to Essex and through that way, so that it can sort of like start and complete its approach phase at the right speed. That's what's critical, because they've just got one engine. So we have one engine shut down, do we, Jilly? Okay. Left-hand engine problem, right, okay. So that engine is basically not performing as it should. But it was the one with the gear problem, yeah? With the gear. Oh, so did I. Yeah, I know. You said that plane that you filmed with the gear down is coming back. That's why I said it. Someone a long time ago, mate, when it all started out. Oh, okay. Isn't it funny that someone came on and said earlier on, he said he's a new member, he's still on now, I think. Have you ever filmed anything that's of any seriousness? And I was like, no, not really, you know, but we have had returns and squawking aircraft and wow, in the angle of attack to reduce vibration. Oh, in other words, that engine is windmilling by the sounds of it. That left-hand engine, so that must be vibrating terribly. That's why they're having to, did you say increase the angle of attack to reduce vibration, Jilly? Or adjusting the angle of attack, yeah. Wow, that's crazy, man. So they've troubleshot the performance of the aircraft. Wow. That's Tigger 1865. Just gone over her house in Coventry. We do have some emergency vehicles, but they are all police. Nothing out on the runway just yet, but they may go and we'll have to see. There is a believe it or not, a FOD truck. That's the only vehicle that I can see that's sort of like, you know, needs at the moment. Oh, hold on. No. I just missed that. Isn't that a beautiful little aeroplane, man? Stacey Graham, thank you, Stacey. Nice to be appreciated. As it is a beautiful thing, isn't it, to see? Shows aviation in a different light. It's a flying machine, isn't it? Listen to that 767 purring away over there, man. Beautiful colours, man. Hilton maintaining 320, but that's 331. I thought it was 931. In 19939 at 13,800, turning towards Southend. There's your 20-mile run-in, folks. Actually, they asked for 20 miles extra, didn't they? Or asked for 20 miles. Mark Mailer, absolutely. Stark contrast. take off 278. United, whatever. I think that's going to be next for departure. Watch for the lights to come on. No, maybe it's that Dreamliner. He's not next. Sunil, £10 super chat. Fantastic show today with the spray and free fish. Thank you, Sunil. Very kind. United flew right over their house. Cruiser from the northeast, possibly. Oh, what's that? Is that in the Ockermont? Coming out of the Ockermont, possibly. An eye on that. We might get a departure, we might get a good departure moonshot. Keep an eye on that. Lights on for the 760 is next to go behind the accompanying 787. Steve Jones is a returning member. Welcome back, Steve. Good to see you. The 707 we've seen an unexpected stop in Paris. Pan Am 707, nice. Come on, it's going to come in on the left-hand runway, of course, United. 8,000 feet, Lisa. George Peach is a brand new member. Welcome, George. Mate, slow down a bit. You're gonna get blasted, mate. Your pitot tubes are gonna get full of crap if you don't stop. Okay, yeah, there we go. Still a little bit too. Still gonna get a little bit of blasting there, mate. See it because it's shrouded by the Amy Britton 6,500 feet United 939. Yeah, they'll be given priority, Amy. Lucy Bundy Rowe has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Lucy. I think based on the angle of attack with the sun, that we might get one or two of these jets going right the way through it. Make sure I keep an eye on the climb rate of these eastbound jets, because I tell you what, forgive me for I'll stay on it, but Jilly, we might have. Go on, son, keep it going. Here we go, look. See the moon and the aircraft? Oh, is it going to clip the bottom of it, do you think? Is it going to? I don't know. Yeah, he's just going to miss it, isn't he? Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, there's a bit of funk though, look. Look at that for funk. Here we go. Ha 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 ha! Hey! Make sure I keep an eye on that Saudia jet. Wow, that wasn't far off, mate. Ha ha ha! Oh, this is going through the sun. Nearly, I think, based on the trajectory of the sun, like I said, I think we're going to have... Wow, man. Oh, wow. Yeah. I apologise to anybody who's that's giving... Yeah, who's now blind. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, listen, I'm not coming into work tomorrow. What's that? I've gone blind. I was watching a YouTube channel. Big Jet TV made me blind. Just unbelievable, mate. Thank you, Morgan. Sunil. Beverly George, beautiful sky. Sally Cullen, funky, stunning. Zoe Wilson, thank you. Sunset is incredible. Dan Lewis, amazing. Or Lois, sorry. J Mank, art. It's art. He's an artist. Jojo. Ty, another 15 minutes for the sun. Okay, we got that. Thanks, Ty. He's talking about before the sun is gone, but there it's it's crossing right over the climb out now, and aircraft like this 320, which is going to Germany, no doubt will definitely pass through it, maybe even turn during it, so watch your eyes, folks. Oh, yeah, man. It's got a slightly more left, doesn't it? Look, it's a little, it's the, is this a gang of 320s? Look. That SAS jet's feeling a little bit, is it SAS? Looking good though, man. Love the sound of those things at idle as well. White wedding. Maiden Campbell United 939 over Brixton. Yorkshire Lass over Brixton. Oh, didn't mean for it to set time. Okay. So I think that's her that I can see. What's happening? So there's nothing in front of this aircraft, right? So depending on how this goes, will determine what happens on this runway, I'm guessing. Okay. It's Squid Games, isn't it? Gin. Vespers. Old gentlemen on board who used to be mods. Yeah, good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. Fair play. Fair play. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Now, wait a minute. That aircraft there is on a decent trajectory, man. I'm telling you, I know my angles. I know my angles, Jilly. Right, there's the first bit of funk. Oh, it's going to be too low. It's going to be too low, isn't it? Oh, way too low. Obviously, you don't know your angles, Jericho. It's because the moon is rising, you see. Okay, here we go. This is 939, folks. Oh, I'd have to go manual on that. It's still a long way out. Lights, man. Oh, I don't want to switch to manual focus. It would take me too long to, or would it? Should come in a shot soon, man. Here we go. Ah. We'll get it. We'll get it. She's still a long way out. Steve Stiffen's angles and geography, he knows. The irony that I was talking about these engines potentially facing a problem and sounding very odd when they spool up. It's a standard sound, by the way, folks. It's not, that wasn't anything to do with the engines being faulty or anything like that. Faulty! Morning, Ford here. Morning, Major. Okay, here we go. No way to tell if that number one engine is out of action, or it said left-hand engine, didn't they? But having to maintain an angle of attack in order to reduce the vibration in the aircraft. So potentially and everything else, because it's still got an engine running. So I wouldn't imagine they'd have the engine partially running, either have it running or shut it down. You can't exactly idle it, I don't think. I don't think so anyway. It's either one or the other, isn't it? Couple of squids off down the runway checking for FOD. Battery check GP. Wow, really? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Okay, well, all the mics are on 100%. We've still got an hour left on the... Okay, so arrivals are commencing, or carrying on, should I say, on the southern runway now. Ross Gin, yes, it's crazy, isn't it? Like you say, the amount of money, because now they have to put their emergency systems to work. It doesn't sound like it's an issue that's going to get fixed anytime soon on that aircraft. That means those passengers need to come off. They may be able to get them on other flights, like, where was it going? Where was it going? It's San Francisco, so they can get them on the BA flight, some of them. And that's about it. Other than that, oh yeah, Virgin as well, of course, yeah. Well, I think that's good. But that just means that's hotel rooms and all that, so they're busy on the phone now trying to get a block of rooms at a hotel. Very difficult to do, especially at this time of night. So, you know, and the compensation, all that kind of stuff that comes into play. And of course, fixing the aircraft and bringing another aircraft in, which is very difficult to do for an airline that is based in the United States. Are they? They're putting YouTube on their IFEs. Is it? Wow. Look at you, Virgin Atlantic, with your big pink building.
I'm keeping my eye on it because that's going to be just above the moon, isn't it? It's like me at darts, isn't it? Whoa, what's that? Is that a go around, or is that coming from the Lambourne? It's a missed approach, is it? Wow! Nuts. Oh, go around. That's a go around as well, is it? Is that a go around as well? Is that? No, can't be. Yes, it is. That was very late. That was touch and go, mate. Must have been an ops vehicle on the runway. No, that was he was already he was climbing like he was departing aircraft. That was insane, man. Chunky, Sunil, Aidan Campbell, DGP Media, Ian R, Dan HGC, Robert Hilton, double go around. Gotta keep your flipping eyes peeled, I tell you, mate, when you're in this game. Of the asteroid hitting the moon. Yeah, but look how high it is, Jilly. That's crazy, because look how high it actually is. That's probably about at about 1,000 feet, I would have thought by now, if not more. And yet you say it came roaring over the house. It's crazy. Wow. Tom Collins, as far as we're aware, 27 left is still in operation. Yeah. Oh, is it? Oh dear, with all those poor people on it. Oh my God. Right, watch your eyes, folks, be careful. Squint your eyes, put your sunglasses on. We cannot be responsible for the loss of sight, I'm afraid. It'd be very sad, obviously, but this thing could possibly fly straight through the sun. Actually, maybe not. I think the sun is really low now. We're just about to lose it. So we're all right. You're safe. You can open your eyes. Oh my goodness me. Hold on a minute. This is definitely on target, Jilly. This is my third attempt. This is my third dart. Watch this. Here we go. Stand by. Watch this. Don't go out of focus. Please don't go out of focus. Oh yeah, but mate, that's close, that one. Oh. Look's got a vapor trail on the... Oh. That's just my luck, isn't it? Here comes another one though, look. Here comes another. Here's my fourth dart coming, and maybe my fifth dart to the right there.
Foul. No score. Jerry, you require 305. Just want to see if this one. Oh, keeping an eye on that one climbing out, mate. Keeping my eye on that one climbing out. It's on a good angle for that. And there's the fullback jet that we're looking at. Yeah, that climb out looks quite promising, to be honest with you. Come on, son, keep going. This could be a direct hit, Jilly. Oh, I don't know now. Oh, go on, son, go on. Here we go. Look, watch. Oh, he's going to miss again. Dying. Ah, yeah. Oh, we got some floof again, man. Some sunset floof. Till is very funny. Thank you, Morgan. Wow, man. The floof is back. Moon 5 Cherry 0, Aidan Campbell. He keeps moving. Won't stay still. Wow. Wow. Look at that, folks. Look at that. Ain't finished yet either. Oh, look at those two. All right, Steve. All right, John. How are you? Oh, I'm fine. See you later. Bye. Stop laughing at your own jokes, Jerry. Oh, Jilly, hold on a minute. Okay, I've launched the next one. I've launched the next one, okay? You had to be there. It's funny. Yeah, it's good. I'm going to miss again. I missed again. Oh, I missed again. Sun going down. Look at Windsor Castle, mate. Look at Windsor Castle, Jilly. Wow. Just wow, man. Absolutely stunning. Oh, look, there's one coming in, bringing up the rear, look. Look, he's just turned on course. This is that 777 coming up here now. I can't see whether that engine is turning or not, but to me it looked like it wasn't. That jet, mate, has just made an absolute direct turn straight. Look at that. Look at the turn it's made. And it's going straight for the moon, man, I'm telling you. Another near miss. Oh, God, it's descending. Let's just see. There's heat coming out of it. I don't know. I think it is turning. It's going to a remote stand. That's interesting. I think it is turning. Not me. You can see the spinner. Yeah, there we go. Look. I don't know if I'm going to put any money on it, but this one, yeah, this one, yeah, here we go. Come on, mate, keep it going. Need to climb a bit higher. Oh, man. The moon's moving too fast, that's what it is. Climb. Aidan Campbell 7-0 now. Yeah, alright. It kind of does in a funny sort of way, doesn't it? You wait till my arm's better, mate. You flipping wait. Could last forever though, unfortunately. Yes, I know it was. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So was I, mate. I was not a happy bunny, man. I was like, oh, well, she can't get another one. After the second one went in, yeah. Bloody hell. Give up, son, give up. I don't know. We'll just keep the faith. Look, 3 and 1 there. This one here looks a little bit, yeah, you know what? I don't know, man, Maybe it's like, oh, no, it's not, it's gonna miss. I'll come back to that. Happen, is it? They'd have to climb another 10,000 feet or something to yeah, or something that just happens to be on the right trajectory, really. Yeah, I'm not going to film the 777, folks, just out of respect for United and the passengers and all that. I think I'm just better off not sort of like making a big point of it. David Smith, yeah. it's safe to say I'm definitely not going to win. Non-dart player first. Oh, come on, son. Come on, son. Like a hawk. I like that, Morgan. Thanks, mate. I am in a funny sort of way. Keeping me eye on stuff. Gotta keep your eyes peeled. She's smoking away, isn't she? MAX. Well, I've got to say that bird of prey that flew over us with that fish being gripped in its talons was unbelievable. That's what you got to look out for, man. At places like Anchorage, man. I mean, I know I'm filming this right now, but I'm constantly keeping my eye out across the airfield and just in case something comes up. Don't want to miss anything. I want to keep you guys entertained as well. Wow, temperatures dropped right down there. Yeah. Cathay. Oh yeah. What's that TRT, man? Oh, I've got 45 left on the battery, and the mics are got enough time. We have a Cathay Pacific 747 for our closeout, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a member on Big Jet TV, listen very carefully. I will say this only once, probably say it more than once actually, but we have a European show coming up on Tuesday, folks. So tune in. Going out, flying out on Monday. Sounds like my nigga got started his engine. Started his. Is that lifter jet started its number 2? Wait a minute! Oh man, I'd be no good down at the fair, would I? Oh man, that was close. That was really close. Oh, I know. And I had one at the top and it went too high. Just one of those things, man. There might be. Well, no, because most of the European departures go out of that terminal anyway. Oh, look at that for a bit of fun. Yeah. Wow, it's all over the place. Look at that. Darren Emerton, some fantastic engine sounds today. That's just what I like to hear. Go and have a look back at what we had to put up with right at the beginning of the show, folks. Absolutely insane. Well, not insane, you know, but the weather was very miserable, and I was concerned that it didn't look like it was going to clear any time. Wishing the parents a happy 29th wedding anniversary. Oh, Anna and Martin, congratulations. Wow, 29 years. Fair play, mate. Best of friends, man. That's what it is, isn't it? Dan Shep is asking for a shout out for Ella and Isla. Both love Flight Radar 24. Or have they seen the what's it, the 3D, what's it called, the 3D one with Flight Radar? You know the one that you can see them at all levels and all that. Yeah. No, Flight Radar 24, man. The setting on it where you can see them in different levels and no, oh man, come on, it's the one with, no, you know, like, yeah, when you can hit a button and it allows you to see them all at, oh man, you know, like 3D almost kind of thing, looking through the, oh okay, 3D then, okay, so might want to try that. 6 and 2 years old. Oh, that's lovely, Dan. Nice one, Ella and Isla. Isla. Sorry, my apologies, Ella and Isla. There we go. Love watching the live streams. Yeah, brilliant. Well, you never know. There you go, future pilots. Nicola Carling. 3D view. There we go, Diane 78. Thank you. I did say 3D, didn't I? And kept questioning it. Yeah. Steffi Quillen, a floof fest. It has been a veritable. Yeah, no, we don't want that one. No. Ross Jim virtual viewing. Yeah. Well, we're just about going to get this jumbo, aren't we? Where's she at? Julia Wilmot, $4.99 super chat. Amazing shows today. Lots of great floof, cloud busting, amazing sunset colours, drama, and Jerry trying his hardest for a moonshot. Thank you very much, Julia Wilmot, for nee. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. It's just pot luck in it, literally pot luck. Steve Harris, if you were in the car park, you would get the shot due to the angle. Well, it wouldn't, because I need to be. Actually, no, you're right, because it would put the aircraft up higher, wouldn't it? Nearly met me once. Hello, my eye. Oh. Okay, was that like Alan Partridge? Dan! There he is. Hello. Dan! Hold on, what? So all members on Tuesday, folks. Like I say, flying out on Monday, so I can get a nice early-ish start on Tuesday. Do a full day in, and then fly home on Tuesday evening. Even Tom. Yeah, and Tom soon, in 1 or 2 months' time, it'll be dark by 6 or 7. Dark by bleeding 5, mate. It's obviously an aircraft in the whole bright the anti-collisions are on the wingtips, look. Hold on. Get ready to cheer. Seriously, get ready. Get ready to cheer. Get ready to cheer. Oh my God, I've done it. Yes. Oh my God, we did it, man. We did it. Not perfect, but you know, we still did it. Give us a timestamp on that one, GP, yeah? Chris Holmes, $4.99 super chat. Great show today. Looking forward to the European show. Thanks, Chris. Went off the post. Went in off the post. It did. It did go in off the post, mate. That's hilarious, man. Yes. See, I do know my angles. Thank you, Ellen. Very funny. Sally Callum. Misadventures. Christian. Stromblad. Wayne Dyer. Armstrong moonshot. I won the speedboat, Victor Charlie. Hold on. Wait a minute. Tony Duty has gifted another channel membership. It doesn't specifically mean, does it, that I can't throw any more at it, no? I can keep going. Because we need the ultimate centre of the moonshot. Wait a minute. Okay, stand by. Oh, it might be a bit. Oh, it's going over the top, innit? It's going over the top. Ah, oh, she's too high. Yeah, she's too high. Still beautiful though, isn't it, mate? Andy Fisher on £5 super chat. Thanks, mate. Get in, Jerry. Dart made it, only just fair play. Yes, it did only just make it. Oh, look at this. Iberia A330 drag racer going out, intersecting Jerry Lineker. Singapore Cargo Airlines 747-400, John Green saying, where? That's obviously the Cathay Pacific. Nothing in this game for two of them. Come on now. Non-dart player first. Now keep out of the black and in the red. Nothing in this game for two of them. What should they do, everyone? What should they do? Gamble! Sorry. All the old ladies with their handbags. Glasses. Aaron Thomas, that Oh yeah. Listen to her, man. I think they're CF6s. The lights look lovely over there. Look at the lights, all sparkly. Catherine Apps reliving my Sundays. So thank you everybody who has been with us tonight. You guys are amazing. Don't forget, this is a YouTube main event. You can subscribe to the channel for full access to all our Freeview content, and you can follow us on Twitter and download the app if you want to. Not download it, download it. None of those silly in-app purchases, by the way, inside that. It's just another tool for getting your notifications. Live every Wednesday and Sunday, folks, and we travel the world. We travel the whole world, filming with our channel members. Full access to all our international shows. It's just $4.99. Thanks to Jilly, of course, your producer, I guess we'll say that. It's the easiest way to do it, isn't it? Your producer. Thank you to all our moderators. I say all of them, but we've only got a few, haven't we? And they're all brilliant, been with us for a long time and, you know, massively reliable and good people. Trish, Lee, Darren and Mark. You guys are... brilliant. Nice little bit of vortex coming off the wingtips. Got the aircraft starting up. Paul Weaver didn't see the cat, but saw where he sleeps. And his hair. Should have taken a piece of sellotape, man. Yeah, test tube next time. Here we go, folks. Don't go anywhere yet, folks. This is our closeout. It takes two to tango, or should I say all of you members and me to tango together at once to have to bring this. Yeah, it's a collective, isn't it? The Big Jet TV collective. yourselves a pat on the back. Don't just give me the kudos. It's everybody who appreciates what we do, and because of your appreciation, my passion will just never wane. Early birdie who's higher above the ground pilot on 747 and 380. Good question that, you know. I don't think there's going to be a lot in it. I think the 380's lower. I think the 380's lower. I think the 747 is higher because it was designed to have that swing nose. So they had to be above the nose, whereas on the 380 it's only just above the radar. So Gilly's come back with the info. There we go. You see the A380 deck is only halfway between, it's on the lower deck, isn't it? Massively less. Oh, only by 3 feet then? Just say 25 and 28. Okay, so 5 feet. That's quite a lot actually. Never happen, Dave. It'll never happen. Closest you're going to get to an A380 being a freighter would be when they, like during COVID, where they converted them to what they call freighters, as in passenger freighters, but converted them back to passenger jets. So it's situated between the main upper and lower decks, the 380, not directly, because there's steps up into the flight deck, isn't there? If you're on the lower deck and you want to get into the flight deck, you have to actually climb up a set of steps, just like visiting Grandma at her house on number 32 Acacia Avenue. Could even do with a little sort of like hanging basket for flowers outside the flight deck. Hello, what's going on here? We've got an approach, yeah. 787. Super Ted's first ever flight was on a 747 in the 70s. Wow. Great to look back on those days, man. Little picket fence around the cockpit aiming down. None shall pass. Come back, I'll bite your legs off. Joe Gentleman, do miss seeing the 747s regularly, yes. Well, Joe Jet, you're a relatively new member, I think. Have you been to Anchorage with us. Oh well, Joe Jet, you can go and have a look at the last Anchorage show and just see how many jumbo jets we see at Anchorage and why we classified Anchorage as one of the #1 destinations of Big Jet TV. Oh, that is fantastic. Oh, Margiane, you lucky thing, man. Dillis, wish I'd got to fly in a 747. Lots of people never got to, Dillis. Rob, I was an aircraft cleaner in the 80s. My first aircraft was a Virgin 747. Wow. Canadian Pacific, I remember them, Les. Darren Emerton, sadly also never flown in a 747. Dave Earl, Anchorage was amazing, wasn't it just, man? Joe Jet was just looking at the international shows this and saw Anchorage, so we'll definitely check that out. Oh yeah. Every day at Anchorage. I've got to be honest with you. Another rogue arrival. What's this all about? Daniel Mossy, the DC-6 is the best departure to watch. Yeah, unfortunately no DC-6 this time around, but from what I'm hearing, back in May we definitely would have had, well, I think this is the only time, well, the first few times we went there we didn't get a DC-6, but we've seen it regularly. Bob Shalvoy, very good point. You can leave your handbag, jokes aside. If that had been in Japan, I'll be honest with you, probably there would have been there as well, or to probably, you know. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah, everybody reminiscing. Here we go. Thank you, everybody. You have been amazing. Wait for the red lights to go out. He's holding up the entry point purely because we've got a rogue arrival. Wow, Michael Bodnar's mother was a flight attendant on board Air 747s in the 70s from Canada to the UK. Wow. Lloyd Brock's dad was a flight engineer on the 747 Classics, retired in 1990 after 40 years service and is still going strong at 91. Lloyd, a big shout out to your dad, man. What memories he must have had. That's the third person on the flight deck, basically, of the old jets, pre-digital. Flight engineer. Extremely important job. Balancing the fuel. Probably quite draining, I would have thought, but Adrian Rowley, welcome to Premium. Adrian is a brand new member. Welcome, Adrian. Just grab that if I can. So tell you what. watch the lights go out. Thank you, Janet. Waiting for here. We have an intersecting departure. We could still line up though. Mid-class twist Magma 747. Rick Enns flew on a Ward Air 707 to Frankfurt. Looks like he's next for departure. Maybe not, no. There's this guy here. He's been unlocked. All Nippon, I think. 777-300. Gosling saying, I think the premium seats on the upper deck of the Virgin Fleet 747s were the most comfortable seats I have ever flown in. Wow. I think that's maybe because they were originally first class, weren't they? And then they switched it out to premium upstairs, and they probably kept the seats there, I would have thought, maybe, I don't know, that's probably why they were so comfortable. Nice. Virgin's next to go. The cathedral, the new doors. It's got a bit of a Vegas look about it, hasn't it? Look. Big old casino over there, look. Let the Queen go, let the Queen go. Be patient. Oh, we've got another rogue arrival. This looks like a 380, mate. This looks like a 38. No, 330, 350. Okay. Bellagio at Heathrow, Gordon Freeman. Yes. You see what I mean, Julie, or not? That shot right there is kind of very Vegas-y. Victor Charlie 10, Asiana 350 Road. Wow, we got it, man. That was the quickest pit stop in Big Jet TV history, mate, I'm telling you. Oh, wow, man. She's gone up steep as well, mate. Look at that climb rate. Now she's going to Charles de Gaulle. PL Gosling loving the 3D settings on Flight Radar 24. You want to try that out, folks. Trust me, it's worth it. It's great fun, yeah, well worth having a look at. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to get myself off back home now, thank you to all of you folks for being involved today. Once again, as always, it's just been fantastic. Without you, it wouldn't be the same. So thank you, everybody, for looking after me, and we will see you on Monday, possibly, for a waiting for a plane, and on Tuesday we're away on the Euro show, so join me then, all members, on Tuesday, and we'll also do Waiting for a Plane. I'll do Waiting for a Plane tomorrow from one of the terminals at Heathrow. So we'll see you then. Thanks, everybody. Look after yourselves. Been wonderful. Cheers. Bye-bye. Before the mic cuts out,